Cardboard. The cardboard. All right, people, how we doing out there? First thing first, my name is Kenneth Bird. My company is ILEG Technology Screens. We're working on our cardboard arcade. All right, got the fan on. Yeah. Cooler with the fan on. Taco cooler with the fan on. Oh, I got you. I'm gonna put your screen back on in a few minutes. Let me go over here, get what I gotta do, and put on my music. Are we plugged up? Let me plug it up over here. Taco Bear, Taco Bear, the hair and the hair. Where's your adapter piece? Your adapter piece is definitely missing. Where's it at? Let me see. Oh, here it is right there. Let's see what you'll get here. Get to relax a little bit, chill out. On the space. Get funky. Let's see. Copyright free 80s music. Me, myself, and I. Are we copyright free on this? Background music? Me, myself, and I. Computer over there. Bam, 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 bam. All the stuff is here. We're doing a bunch of stuff on my computer. Bam. Next week I'm picking up a 5060 graphic. Wait, no. My buddy said he got a hookup for me on a 5080. 5080 graphic card. So I put on my PC. Where did we put it? Oh, the icebox behind that baby. That's what we're doing. Oh man, we can finally glue our stuff in. Got some glue. Man. I put my lights in today. Oh yeah. I'm gonna order my screen. Watch the door, buddy. Doing my billboard 2 today too on top of that. And we got plenty of cardboard to last. Wait, you wanna do the windows? We got the glow for the windows, right? Let me see. Let's start building our stuff. Lights are going in, all this stuff is going in today at the roof. There's the sign right here. I'm gonna glue down this thing here. First, I'm gonna have to paint this separately. That's a carpet. Let me see if I can get some small figures for like, I want posters. I want to put some posters in the background too. Depends how high the arcade. Okay, we need to order around. I need to order kind of the arcade cabinets. Get a couple of those in here, so that's where we work from. And the trash can needs to be expanded here. Let's see. Oh, we definitely got to put a Coca-Cola sign in there. Oh, no. Coca-Cola vending machine on the side. We got to build a Coca-Cola vending machine. Oh, we definitely need to put one of those in. Outside Coca-Cola vending machine. Let me see. Python looks like I'm put it right there. Coca-Cola vending machine. All right, so we got to build that from scratch. Coca-Cola vending machine right there. That'd be nice. Round tacos, rounds. Can't have your fish right now. And I took your fish because you do too much with that fish. You want to argue with the fish? You want to argue with me with the fish? So now we have all our stuff in. Everything is here. Let's get to work. And we're going to put in I ordered another ViewSonic projector for that screen over there. So we're going to have back to back. We need 2 for that, right? This thing's too high? It's too high. You want to just connect it. Be done with it. Just lift it up a little bit higher and just connect it in. It's only by a couple inches. I'm going to connect that. Then we have one screen that wraps all the way around. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Alright, let me see. We need glue sticks. We just got glue sticks in there. Fresh glue sticks. That glue sticks right there. What's that candy? Oh, that's glue sticks. Go through so many glue sticks. I'm literally going to go to Amazon and just buy a bulk of 100 and just put them into a case. I have access to glue sticks anytime I want. I got a bulk up on them. We still got the whatchamacallit bill because we're going to be switching up. I got to go get the mill has to be done. The doors and windows, cut the gears, have to be putting that. We got to get that done. Then we got this outside, the tavern. Ooh, I like that. The tavern. We got to build a tavern from the outside out. So we got to work on that. We got plenty of cardboard and tons of boxes over there from the truck coming in. So we got to work on that next too. So I guess I'll work on 3 projects at the same time. That'll keep my head spinning and busy. All right, let me see. Where are we gonna go at from this back door? This is the roof. So, the roof. Meow. Wait, your virtual pump not on? In a minute. Let me see where we got. Your fire stick's over here. I got you. There you go. Fire stick back on, baby. There you go. You're good. One of your cartoons. There you go. Cartoons are back on. Mr. Bean. There you go. Watch cartoons. Let's see. Where's the paint box at? I wanted to start some designs on that rug over there too. Give them I know we got some paint left over. We should have some paint left over. We need to mix with different colors, but I'm gonna start with the paint. Almost. You got my stuff. Water right there. Roll. Here. What are we watching? That's not even worth it. Alright, so I'm going to do the trim on that. It's our paint box. All the good stuff in here. Stand straight. Oh. And that. going to build a PC from scratch. I like the wet paint PC I did with the paint pouring down the side. So we're going to build a complete cardboard PC all from scratch using these containers for the theme. We're going to do some wet paint designs on it. So we're going to take those and use that. And strip these labels off and put down wet paints. Now we got to put a little message out for the flashers. The flashers are the ones that flash in and out on the channel. Please understand that what you do does not disrupt what we do, because you can't take away the happiness of what we have. But no, it doesn't bother us. We're good. All right, let me see. I think I'm going to do this base in all white. The PC in all bone white. I thought it had some glow in here, but I don't think it glow. That white glow. Yeah, we're going to have to basically... I want to glow in the dark. Alright, it's just painted black. So I'm definitely going to be using that for a PC cake so I'm going to build. As a matter of fact, while I'm here, do I want to put up my hand? Let's see if I can do the base part. We can use the canisters as the supports. We can use that. I can use the canisters for the supports for the base. I definitely want to stand it up. I need to stand it up. I definitely want that. Alright. First, one thing at a time. Start on this. This one starts to put away. Tell you, God works everything out. Always works everything out. I'm sitting up there about to think about taking the trash out. The Lord says take the trash out. I grab the trash bag and I go outside and put the trash away. And right there in the corner is one of my packages. So thank goodness that I did come outside to throw in the trash. If not, if I walked out that front door of the office, I would have never checked back there where my package was at, and I'd have lost my package today. The Lord told me to go to the back door of the trash, and there it was. Man, right there looking at it like, what in the world? My package. Yeah, listen to God when he tells you to do. Let me see. I'm going to turn that off a little bit more. I think it's to work for both things in here. Go back to my channel and upload our cardboard builds because we built a lot of stuff, so I got to do uploading on that. There we go. A bit of room there left over. Go get to have fun in my world at the end of the day. Building some cardboard sculptures. You're going to be looking for the scissors in that job, right? In that. Yeah! Cat wants to do myself a little steampunk house. Cyberpunk house. Gotta get one of those hooked up. I'm gonna do a small one. Another one for the desk. I might make a little series of these little cyberpunk little homes. Put maybe a rail system through it. I've seen the ones they got by Legos. Those are pretty hot. I can't put those together. I'm not good with Legos. I don't have that skill level. So I just build my own. A friend of mine has a whole bunch of old cell phones. I'm going to convert those into screens and televisions inside of our cyberpunk hookups. Well, we got to do a neon sign too there too. And of course, we're going to use the neon sign, our technology. And we got a little ridge put there, ridge put there. That makes the roof look at fits on nicely. I don't remember which side we got. This side. Here. Come back here. Where'd you go? I have people say that if you found $1 million, would you give it back? I would. Now, for those people sitting there saying, "Oh no, you wouldn't," because you chase money. I don't chase money. I chase God. I've done that road already before. It didn't go well for me. It was a very, 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 very depressing road. I never want to go back to that ever again. So no, I would never. I would give it back. What's the point? If I steal, that means I do wrong against God, and I don't want to do wrong against Him because I served Him at the end of the day. No, I don't want that. I'm good. I did that. I walked away from the church for money. I was so depressed. No matter what I bought, it wouldn't fix it. So depressed. So what would that $1 million do for me? It'll make me depressed. Nope. I'd rather get it through God's blessing. All right, here we go. People say, but you can get this and you can get that and get that. Done crazy stuff with that. I've had that kind of money before. Not like $1 million, but I've had money before. It doesn't make you happy. It really doesn't. I was so much happier when I had no money and I was wearing the same stuff and I didn't have a job or anything. I was so much happier with God. The minute I got that money, I went out and started getting that money, I was so depressed. Nothing would fix it. Nothing could bring that happiness back that I had with God. So, yeah, I'm good. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. If it's not, it's not. You don't understand that how people have money and they kill themselves and they go, why would they kill themselves? They got all that money. Money's not everything. It doesn't bring you happiness. It really doesn't. No matter how much you buy, you will still have an empty void in your chest. You'll never be able to fix it. Unless you find God. That's how I feel. That's what I realized. It don't fix anything. Kind of like it adds to it. There's things I had to go through in life in order to understand. with God, money also brings very serious problems with it. It invites things into your life that you don't want. Be surprised how many people have all this money and just sitting back and thinking, I would give anything for a simple life. The reason why nobody knows me. That's why a lot of these stars, sometimes these stars drop off the face of the planet and you find them working at some freaking hot dog place or some supermarket or whatever at the end of the day, and they're happy. They walk away from it all. They're smart ones. That's why I'm glad the Lord kept me grounded. So when my time comes, when my blessings cash in, where I make that serious crazy money, we don't look at it that way. But it can't bring you happiness. Look at you making it now. I make $1,600 a day. Roughly, my cap off is $1,600 a day. Could I make more? I can make a lot more. I just don't want to. I like my life. It's simple. I do 4 containers a day. That's my cutoff. That's it. That's it. I had so many people saying, but you could do so much more. I don't want all that. I'm still trying to figure a way how to do this without doing all of that. I'm really trying to figure that out. Like, can we make a limited edition product? Because a limited edition would be so much easier to do. I really don't have to run all that machinery, equipment, don't need enough responsibility. That'd be fantastic. Like the t-shirt line, product line I'm coming up with, we're only doing 20, I think we're going to do 20 or 50 of those a month. It's something, it's just a low number. Why? When you do a low limited edition, you don't have to do a lot of work. That's fantastic. Even if you have other people working with you, you still got to work with other people. I'm not used to working with other people. I don't even know how they're going to work half the time. I work with some people that I chill with, but not like every day. I can't do that. I'm used to being in my own world at the end of the day. So I don't know how it's going to work. So if I make it a limited edition, say our company makes 50 of these a month. That means I make 50, I make my bankroll, and I'm done. I'm not going to do nothing else. Sit there and, well, chances are I'm going to be building something. That gives me free time to do something else. But see, when you chase money at the end of the day, you want to make those massive orders. You can buy fancy cars and stuff like that. You want to fund all that. I don't want that. Because my lifestyle isn't about that. My lifestyle is really, really, really simple. So therefore, I don't need all that stuff. I can live very comfortably. So truthfully, 4 orders, I got the whole day off to do nothing, which I like. It scares me. I tell people all the time, I was like, well, yeah, no, that scares me. Ad tech scares the crap out of me. Because ad tech at the end of the day, it's going to disrupt my world. I want to be in my quiet world. Unless I get somebody else to run the company for me, that'd be nice. Ad tech scares me because ad tech will blow up and they'll give me tons of orders, and I really technically don't want that. So some people are saying, well, are you going to sell it? I ain't going to sell it. I just don't know how we're going to go about it yet. And we got the flower PCs we're working over there. Yeah, it's going to be it. See, like I said, you chase money and people want to get rich and all that, then, you're going to want corporations come in and buy. You're going to get this, da. I keep this huge amount. I don't want all that. I'm happy. I can live in a smaller the better. I like tiny homes. I can live in about 800 square foot home. Basic. But I enjoy a nice ham and cheese sandwich, which is my favorite. I love ham and cheese. With some apple juice, a cupcake. And that's it. I'm a happy man. I need to go to no fancy restaurant at the end of the day, spend thousands of dollars for food and, all that stuff. No, all that. also was looking at the Jeep. Nobody was like, oh, so you think I'm getting a Jeep Ranger? I was like, I'm actually thinking about it. Now we're armor plated. I'm definitely going to get it armor plated and all that stuff. But other than that, I don't need that big shit. Relax. Sooner or later, I'm going to die and all that's going to be left behind. Right? Right. But we are going to need that kind of money anyway, whether I like it or not, because that money's going to be needed to help other people out. That's why I need that type of money. That type of money is not being made so I can live a lavish lifestyle. That money's being made so I can help other people out at the end of the day, that sometimes the government might not be there for you. We can help you out. That's what I want to do with my money. Because I'll be sitting there looking at this ring like this ring costs $500,000, and in my mind I'm thinking, how many people I can feed with this? That's how my brain functions. I can feed so many people with that. It's not even funny. Look at the roof capped on there nicely. Capped on there. Now we can't put it down on the roof there, because if I buy this PC, this micro piece, I can drop it in there, or I can just put it to the side, hook it up and put it on the side over here and design it something else, put some graffiti artwork on it. Ooh, that is actually a good idea. I can have it standing up, a little micro piece standing up, and my buddy can tag it up with some real graffiti, nice art all over it. That'd be pretty cool. Put a couple of skateboarders, because he does 3D printing too. I gotta talk to him too, also come up with the 3D printing for business. I wish they can print me out some little skateboarders. They're just chilling up against the wall, some are writing their tags on. Man, this is the reason I'm happy I got good friends at the end of the day. I have a lot of good friends. See? If he was doing his job correctly, we could have used him. Because he has really good skills from 3D printing, but he didn't go about it the right way doing it. He just did. We can't give you that money. We could give the money to somebody else. And you sit there and think, oh, no, you don't understand it. That's why I said people don't understand business. Because you would have been contracted. You'd have had a contract through our business. And you know, if you have a contract through our business at the end of the day, that we can pretty much fight anything that pops up with immigration, because we can show the courts that you're a valuable asset to our company and we need you. We can get the attorneys to fight all that. No matter what, we can get it done. I learned that about that when I actually had a friend of mine who was here on a school visa. Yeah. So it's easy to do. But anyway, yeah, we could have hired him to do business for us. But, you know, he went down that road. Our blessings were not meant for him. Hey, Taco, what are we doing next, man? What are we doing next? Okay, we got the sides done. Right there, we got the roofie on. Got the nice roofie on. Is it roof, Ed? I don't even know. It's just roof, Ed. You, babe. You know the windowsill that's popped up here somewhere? But now I got my buddy who does the industrial. He got the big boy machines. If I want to print out a car door, he can do it. And I got two other friends that do it, which I'm going to talk to them about some stuff I need from them. And they do the painting and everything. One of the girls is an art major. All right. Okay, so we got that done right there. Then all we had to do was the roof. I need a picture of the roof. Oh, don't you got a billboard to put in? You do got a billboard to put in. Like a cookie ring. Choco bird. Choco bird. Choco bird. Choco, have you heard? Bird is the word. A little bit on a slant there. I don't want it this way. I want it a little bit on a slant there. Give it a little bit more designed to it. The right time about. It's like raw. We haven't had any sugar today either on top of that. Oh, wiring like a kite. Alright, let me see. Need to put in some trim. I forgot. Yours is loud because I had it up loud over here. Hold on, Taco. I got you on that. That is way too loud for me to do. Let me get that adjusted because that's too loud for you, right? Yeah, I know. Caddy up. Really? I'm giddy. I got like so much stuff going through my head right now. On stuff I want to build, but the PC builds over there. And right now that's going through my head. So I'm putting that together, but I can't do that yet until this is done. Is that cardboard long enough for that? You should be. Maybe you're long enough. You can see it. We got the poppers in the house. Poppers in the house. Poppers in the house. Poppers in the house. Poppers are people that pop in and out. They're the poppers. After that, you got bad internet connection. You should not be having this decade in time. That's the poppers. Pop walk. All this stuff is running off Wi-Fi, by the way. You got a hard line, you're basically spitting. Why are you spitting with a hard line? Spitting. Spitting with a hard line. Oh, we got to do a drive-in movie theater with a bunch of cars. That would be hot. A bill for a drive-in movie theater? We can make the gravel rocks and all that and everything. We can make the screen using all technology. When you do that in front projection, it would be hotter. I'm building a drive-in movie theater. Okay, we got a lot of stuff. We got to start writing this stuff down. Huh. They don't like my happiness. They don't like my happiness indeed. That's why I'm so happy. Because I have Jesus Christ. That's why I'm so happy. And this is going to go, well, Christians don't do what you just did. What did I do? Tell me what I did. You said Christians don't do what I do at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, Christians basically support the 8th commandment. We don't support that. Or anyone else that does it. We don't support it. What's the 8th commandment? Thou shalt not steal. That's the 8th commandment. Well, what about you? What about me? I sent the middle four, made the statement. Look at what technology I have now. The skill levels have increased. Everything has increased now. Everything. God does not support the wicked. I've got 12 different ideas running at my head at the same time right now. It keeps increasing. So this stuff we're showing how to build, put things together. Every time I say something, that blueprints pop up in my head how to put together. Formulas, chemicals, all that stuff. It's flowing through my head right now. And the Lord is sitting there commanding, talking to me, giving me information, showing me how to put it all together. Yes. That's why people get mad when we put down unstoppable. 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 Ambient light destroyer. Light fears us. All kinds of stuff we put in our captions every day. Do we back it up? Bam, we do. And I'm so happy, full of happiness. You know why I'm full of happiness? Because the Lord is talking to me. The Lord talks to me every single day. Every single day he talks to me. Tells me how to do it, how to put it together, how to assemble it. Like I built that stand in my backyard. The one that basically had a motorized projection screen. You could put multiple screens on, had lights in these bottom. Look, directly how to put that whole thing together. Yep. Any screen we built, levitating screens, all directed from God. So right now he has me studying more stuff to put other things together. Advance that next level. Billboard. Bam. Got a nice little billboard inside. You gotta figure we're gonna put up there. I'm thinking about going with ET. I haven't decided yet. I think I might go with an ET. Now we gotta build a stand for it. So excuse me, if you don't enjoy my freaking energy at the end of the day, but it's what I do. What I do. Bam! Then I'll put it right there. Right there. Should we put it right there? Like that? Like that right there? I think it'll be hot. Alright. This is going to be insurance piece. Bam. I love God. I love him. You know why? That fast. And information just flows in my head on how to put the design to build all this. See, most people say, oh, that comes from me. I give it all to God. I give it all to him. I give every bit of it to him. Freaking love it. And I'm going to break my stride. Everybody going to slow me down. Oh, no. I got to keep on moving. That's cool. So let me see. Does that fit? Look at that. I cut that out. It fits. It's pretty cool. No measuring whatsoever. Just put it together. I'm watching other people. I enjoy watching other people do their bills. I do love them do their bills. They do such amazing stuff. You can watch other people put other stuff together. Nobody gonna hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. Let me see right here, from here to here, from here to here. That would be, this right here would be perfect. From here to here, that'd be perfect. So we'll start cutting here. Let's do artwork with Tupperware. Oh man, you could build such cool stuff with Tupperware. Such cool stuff. Space stations, all type of stuff you can build with Tupperware. Submarines, rockets, all that stuff, man. I can even try to make an alternate galaxy in a jar that actually moves. It's pretty interesting how it's done. How to design your own lanterns and all that stuff? Yeah. Without fire. Without electricity. We gotta build a train one day. We have to do a train. We're going to be working on, I think we got stuff in there for George the Giant. I had to order the styrofoam balls to build George the Giant's body. And we have to make all the clothing. We'll hand stitch all the clothing. Make a shirt. Now the boots and stuff, we'll have to glue and put all it together. So we have to make the boots out of real leather. We're going to make our own boots for George. Can we do George's boots out of cardboard? We probably could do it and coat them over with leather. That'd be pretty hot. George the Giant. For those who know, George is a giant that sleeps. He's a sleepy giant. It's completely harmless. It's not dangerous. Unless you're a troll, then you're definitely in trouble. Because George does not like the trolls. Trolls basically harm the townspeople. George harms the trolls. Does he kill them? No, they're just scared of trolls. Scared of George. George just goes in and just wreaks havoc, and they run and they go to other places away from the humans. Going near the humans, we've got to deal with the giant. Now, I haven't decided whether I'll make George an adult or George a kid. I think about just making George a kid. George is a pretty big giant. Oopsie. So we're building our scaffold pieces right here. How do you take a modern radio and turn it into a tube radio? That's kind of easy to do. And how you can buy radios and turn them into old radios. All right, let's see what we got going on here. We have enough what we need to do here, and we see. We got this side, 2 here, 2 there. I have to make some more. 2 here. Can we do them at 1? If we can do them at 1, that'd be easier. Let me see. I'm going to do them at 1. 1 there. 1 there. 1 there. And 1 there. And we have 1 here. 1 here. 1 here. Right there. Right there. Right there. I need 1 more. I need to make another one. Oh no, you're the bottom piece, you're the bottom piece. Don't get that one confused first. Give me this. Over there. So far, I've given up orange juice. I've been drinking nothing but water. The last couple of days, nothing but water. We're going on a fruit diet. People sit there and say, well, you're a bit old-fashioned. I'm old-fashioned? Look, man, I believe that when a woman goes to the beach, everybody doesn't have to see her butt. Women I date usually wear those shorts setups that are nice, just discreet, nice. Yeah, showing your butt. Everybody's seen your butt. Everybody. Some people aren't bothered by that, but everyone has seen your wife's or girlfriend's butt. That's just sad. And as a woman, I would think at the end of the day, if you're with your husband or boyfriend, you wouldn't want anybody else seeing your butt. But a different time. And I got a friend of mine, she's Dominican, incredible, beautiful woman. But she wears the whole short setup, all nice women, looks real nice with it. She says the same thing I say. Why is everybody to see my butt? So, yeah, I don't get that part. Then another topic I had with a friend of mine was those of you like to wear bikinis out on the beach. Why do you scream and yell when somebody comes into the house and they see you in your underwear and your bra? But you're on the beach from a whole bunch of strangers that don't even know you with a bikini on that shows more than your undergarments. You need to think about that. She said, I never thought about it that way. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, oh my goodness, I'm half naked. Not half what you were wearing last week on the beach. Are you kidding me? You had less than that on. Still, I don't want to see all that. Wait, I got friends in the day. I don't want to see all that. My friends been there. It's way too much information. I just couldn't imagine my mom doing that at the end of the day. Oh my goodness. I'd probably be drinking every day. I would literally drink every freaking day. Some people are used to seeing their mother and look skinny, and not me. I'd be drinking every freaking day. I don't want to see all that. Now, I found it disturbing when I was at Disney World, and I left. I left. Of course, my ex was there because she was going to swim and all that, but I left. And I didn't understand how in the world, as a parent, can you let your teenage daughters walk around and that nonsense at the end of the day? I left. I couldn't. I was like, man, this is such a. I don't even know how your parents at the end of the day. I really don't. That's creepy on so many levels. It's not even funny how creepy that is. They should have something suitable. They have suitable bathing suits for ladies at the end of the day that cover up the bum bum. But the stuff that they were wearing was showing the bum bum. And I'm like, oh, these are kids in here at the end of the day. I was, I'm good. They had an arcade. I spent all day in an arcade because she wanted to swim all day, and it was part of the agreement that she could swim and have some fun, have a date to herself. I don't swim. I'm not into all that. I said, I'm just going to go. And I thought I could just chill out there and just relax, but I couldn't even do that. I'm like, good crazy. Parents at the end of the day, like, you ain't got no freaking respect for your kids. I said, I'll be in the arcade. And that's what I was at. I spent the day in the arcade, which had a ball in there. But yeah, I just didn't understand that part. No, heck no. Ain't no way I want my daughter to be wearing something like that at the end of the day. This outfit's from the 1400s or whatever. They'll be wearing that whole freaking stripe outfit with the boots and all that stuff and the straw hat. Yeah, that works for me. But that was just, no, it was very, very, very uncomfortable. And somebody said, there's nothing wrong with me. That's just creepy. Why would you have your kids wear something like that? They shouldn't be wearing anything like that. Give them appropriate baby suit for what they're supposed to have. And if the company is designing suits like that for girls, no, they need to get rid of the company. You know, if you got a bunch of weirdos everywhere you go, you gotta deal with some weirdo. try to keep it Christian 100%. But I swear, if you look at my little ones in that way, I'm going to change up on you quick. Now, I don't believe in calling the police after that. I'm going to take care of it myself. I'm not going to give you the satisfaction of getting locked up and somebody else get the chance to get their hands on you. I went through that mess one time over at the supermarket. I had my little one with me. She's only 2 years old. Dominican, beautiful, beautiful, gorgeous hair. She's all dressed up, about to go out to Shitty Maples to go out there and eat. We're outside waiting, just chilling. I'm holding her and we're joking and laughing. And that guy come out, he just staring at her, staring at her, staring at her, staring at her. What the freak is his problem? And I'm losing my temper at the end of the day. And I don't want to put her down, you know what I mean? Go over there and strangle him for a little bit. Now I just sat there, he had a nerve to come, he bold. Had a nerve to come over and tell him, "Ma, she's very pretty. She's very pretty." I'm like, dude, if you don't back up, man, you're going to end up in the hospital. I'm really going to mess you up pretty bad. Get the freak away from me. I curse. You don't like to curse at all. Then you cause me to lose my temper. Keep cutting back and eyeing at her, man, and then drive off, man. You lucky, man, at the end of the day, man. I'd open up your car door and stuck your head in there and kick that door. I don't like those kind of people at the end of the day. I don't. Crazy, creepy dudes. I remember I went to that supermarket just about every single day looking for him. And run that sucker over with a shopping cart. That's how I don't understand how people are police officers. I don't know how you do it. You walk up on one of them jokers at the end of the day. Man, what keeps you from basically just taking the nightstick out and just beating the daylights out of them? That's the only time I believe in police brutality. On those weirdos. Oh, he slipped. Alright, whatever. Creepy people. We should have the same law they have in other countries. Castrate them. That'll definitely work. And you got women doing it too, because you can't say it's all men. Because a lot of them women in schools, you can't even send your kids to school anymore. You send them to school, get the teacher trying to date them. You hear about that so much. And the thing about it, which is crazy, that these women aren't even ugly. They like something that, these are very beautiful women. What is wrong with you? And then you're married, you got a husband and all that stuff. You just wreck your family and everything. Gee, well, this is why I'll never get married. I'll never ever get married, ever. I just see too much bad stuff in it all. I mean, I'm pretty sure some good sides to it, but you can't be happy 24/7. That's virtually impossible. And that's the same thing like any relationship. You can't be happy 24/7 in your relationship. That's not going to happen. You're going to have arguments, you're going to have fights, you're going to have a day where you can't stand each other. You'll be calling your friends like, "I can't stand him." Or she'll be calling, "I can't stand him." Yeah, y'all be just complaining and fussing and fighting. And then your bad energy pours over into my freaking world at the end of the day. And I got to hear about y'all stuff, man. My world doesn't even have any of that in there at all, period. And one minute y'all boo love, the next minute y'all hate each other, talking about breaking up and can't deal with each other no more. I'm tired of this, I'm tired of that. This is why I smile on my face, because I'm glad I never have to go through that ever again. That's why you see them internet couples and everybody think, oh, their relationships, that's virtually impossible. Everybody argues in a relationship. Everybody fights in an argument and whatever. People that have been together for like 60, 70, 90 years, whatever it is at the end of the day, they'll tell you at the end of the day, it's an uphill battle, it's a headache, it's a nightmare, but you know, it has its good days at the end of the day. It does. I don't want to go through all that. That's the thing about it. I don't want to go through that process. I don't want to go through it. I like my life the way it is. I was talking to somebody in the store today, a good friend of mine. He's Indian, he's a cool dude. And we were in there talking and chilling and everything. And he was telling me about how I should get married and have kids and stuff like that. Because he's trying to help me one of his family members. But anyway, I seen his wife. His wife is, ooh. His wife is gorgeous. My goodness. Like Jasmine. She's gorgeous, gorgeous, and crazy gorgeous. And so humble, so nice. Very beautiful woman. But do I want to get married? No, I got freedom. See, that's the thing about this. But I try to explain to him at the end of the day, I got freedom. I got peace of mind. I like peace of mind. You know, my friends be like, one of my friends is argues with his girlfriend, and then next week he's good with her. He says, "You gotta get that good life, man." Like, I just saw you go through a freaking nervous breakdown a couple of days ago. Like, literally, you were contemplating on going to Home Depot and buying a freaking rope and a block of cement, and basically just ending it all. And now you're like, "You gotta go and get back." No, 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 no. Can't go back and forth with that two-faced joker mentality. I can't go with that unstable nonsense. I can't do it. You know what I mean? I did that for 5 years. I can't do that. I can't go do that again. I like the fact that I'm free. That's what I feel like. I'm free. Now some people say that and they break up from a relationship. They're free for a while. They enjoy it, but they'll get hooked up with somebody else. And then maybe it works. Maybe it won't. Maybe we just go through another catastrophe all over again. And they'll keep repeating that process. And then there's other people who go through it, and they've been through it, and they've tried it again and again, and then they hit that one plateau and they go, whoop, no, no more, I'm done. I've already know what the outcome's going to be no matter what. That's it. The outcome is going to be no matter what. That's where I live in. That's my world at the end of the day. Because no matter what, I believe that that's going to be the catastrophe. Some people can't live alone because they live alone. They feel like they're all by themselves and and other people enjoy it. Like me, I like being by myself. See what I'm doing right now, people? You see, I have no one getting on my nerves, calling me about their stupid, dumb nonsense, disrupting my day, about this, that, and the other, and blah, 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 blah. I'm sitting here listening to my music, build my sculptures, got my snacks over here. Left the freak alone. When I go out to eat, got a table to myself. I go watch my little cartoons and shows and be left the freak alone. That's what I like about my world. And I see some couple crossing me arguing and fighting, and yeah, I'm like, well, that's good for them. You know what I mean? They'll figure it out. And then I see a couple hugging and all that over there. And I'm like, well, that's good for them because I don't care. Because it's not going to be that every day. It's not going to be that every day. We all know that. It's never going to be there every day. And then from what I've seen so far, not to put things in your head because I never want to do that, but the cheating process, man. Women flirt, men flirt, they all flirt. Whether they married or not, they flirt. I've seen so much of it, makes my head 12. My friend's a divorce attorney. She don't want to get married. You know what she does? She's a lawyer. She travels the world. That's what she does. She came back from Greece about a couple of days ago. She travels the world. She won't get married or none of that. She don't want to be bothered with that bull crap. She don't even want kids. All she want to do is enjoy her money, go travel. That's all she want to do. That's what she's been doing. Every time I look on her account, she's here, she's there, she's all over the place. She made that decision. You don't want it. At 27, she made that decision. She was a lawyer at 23. She's a very intelligent woman. Passed the bar at 23. So, yeah. She decided, she said, no, I'm good. I don't want to be bothered with all that. Go through divorce, get half my stuff, or whatever goes on. I'm done. I'm fighting over kids and custody. No, I'm done. I don't want that. I ain't doing any of that. She's a divorce attorney. I've seen so much messed up stuff. She said, no, I'm never going down that road ever. Yeah, that peace of mind is worth so much money, it's not even worth it. And then people get married and get divorced, and they realize it. But then some people like, when we get back on the sun and meet somebody, I don't get that one. I don't get that one at all. Especially if you've been married for like 10 years to somebody. You really want to get back on the sun and go through that freaking process all over again? No. But as for the cheating, I've seen it so much. I've seen women that are married. There's a married women in there. And guys be flirting with them, they flirting back with them. Imagine somewhere at home, they got a husband or wife, or somebody got a wife. They don't even know half the stuff I see when I walk into a store and I see them over there flirting, carrying on with the people in the store. Ain't that much trust in the world. And they'll sit to be the first one to tell you, oh, I'm married. Oh, I'm married. But they'll be flirting with somebody in there or messing around with somebody in there, doing things and saying things that a married woman should not be saying. And he'll be married. And he'll be doing it too. Just not say it's all women. Guys cheat too. And he's just looking at this nonsense go down like, what in the world? This is the reason why I will never want to get involved, ever. Then you begin to talk to the girlfriend like, yeah, I love my husband. You know, the marriage life is a good life. Well, you over there flirting with it? I'm done. And come home and smile on your face as if nothing went on. I am done. I am done. I am not doing that crap. No. And you got to go through that freaking crazy clown circus ride nonsense. People already in that stage, just break it off and be done with it. It's not worth it, man. You're going to be in your phone, checking their phone. In a minute, you got to check the phone, check messages, all that stuff. Be outside peeking out the window and make sure they're not pulling up with somebody or whatever going on. Popping up at the job, the deliverers giving stuff, you know what I mean? Just to see what's going on. It's over. Ain't even worth it. That's when it becomes toxic. That's at the beginning of the toxic stage. Not worth it. When a friend comes to me, I said, I am the last person you want to come to about relationship advice. True, I am. I'm the last person. I'm not going to give you advice that's going to disrupt him at the end of the day. Because you come back and say, well, Ken says no, I don't get involved with none of it at all, period. I don't want to hear about his side. I don't want to hear about your side. I don't want to hear about nothing at all. I'm not giving you advice on jack. Because that brings me into it. Because, I mean, you go back and say, well, Ken says. Now he wants to see who Ken is. And eventually, at the end of the day, I'm going to jail. Because I'm not going to let somebody put their hands on me. That's not going to happen. I'm not that type of person. I try to be a Christian at the end of the day, but that's why I don't invite that nonsense. That's why I cut that right up in the door. When my friends come up to me and say, hey, so-and-so with this and that and the other, I was like, well, you got to talk to somebody else about that because I'm not into that world anymore and I don't want that toxic energy over here. And they get mad at me at the end of the day because I won't basically listen to what they got to say. I don't want to hear what you got to say. Because I know my mentality at the end of the day. No, I'm not a big bad guy. I don't at the end of the day. But I'm trained to know how to control, how to protect myself, and I do got a bit of a short fuse, and I will lose it if you basically put your hands on me. I don't like to be touched. Even if you bump into me, it triggers me. I do not like to be touched. I'm in my little circle. Don't touch me. Don't bump into me. Nothing. I've had to calm myself down because somebody had bumped into me, and I had to stop, and I had to basically count to 10. Give it to God. Because I will turn around and mess you up. I do not like to be touched. Don't put your hands on me. Don't come over and go, hey, look. Don't do any of that whatsoever. If you call my name, I don't even turn around at all, period. You got to walk in front of me. Come toward me so I can see you. Come along the side of me, you'll get messed up. Especially when you live in violent neighborhoods, you're like that all the time. And people say, well, that's not a Christian. At the end of the day, it's my system way I was designed to survive in a neighborhood that was extremely violent. So I don't like people in my circle. I can take it as a threat. So when people come up to me, they come facing me or they go across the street and say something to me. Like I said, I don't come off like I'm a big bad guy, but I'm trained to protect myself if it comes to that point. And I am short fused. So I had a guy bump into me a little bit and I turned around and I had to count. Because I was going to go right back up there and mess him and his friends up. You're not trained. I guarantee you. I would definitely get the advantage point on you easily. So, no, I try to train and calm myself down like it's not worth it. It's a bump. That's all it is. Calm down and relax. Get it together. And then I walk back. Go back. That's what I got to do. But I never forget a face. Once I see you, I cannot forget you. I always remember your face. A photographic memory. I always see everybody twice. It's weird. I don't know how that works out. But if people I bump into, I always see them twice. I have no idea what that's all about. I'll figure it out later on in time. But still, yeah. So no, I'm not a dangerous person. I just don't like to be touched. I have people today who do not like to be touched. In their circle. Don't walk up to their desk and ran off a conversation. They don't like it. Don't sit down in their seats next to them. They don't like it. They like to be left alone. Slowly, bit by bit, they'll ease and connect with you. But other than that, they don't want to be bothered. So, I'm in business. I talk to people all the time. But if I put my hand out and you shake my hand, I'll shake your hand. I got no problem with that. But that, hey, how you doing? No, don't do that. Don't put your hands on me like that. Don't do that. I don't like that kind of stuff. Jumping up behind people, grabbing them. That's a good way to get yourself hurt pretty bad. So none of my friends do that. We have a respect line in there. But all that stuff where conversation, if you're having a problem with your boyfriend, take it up with one of your girlfriends. Don't bring it to me. Because I know he definitely don't want me hearing y'all business at the end of the day. Out of respect for him, you don't want me hearing that. I know you don't. So, you know, I'm not going to sit there and go, well, he's this, that, and the other. I don't even know the guy, and I don't care at the end of the day. That's between you and him. Take it to one of your girlfriends. It's better off, if you have a problem with your man, it's better off you have that discussion with one of your girlfriends. Don't have the discussion with another man. That's why I separated with mine. That's what ended our relationship. 5 years, going just like that. I'm not a person to play with. So if I'm having this, if we have a bad day that day, have that discussion with your girlfriend. But when you have that discussion with another man, and that another man is calling you disrespectful names, and she's not defending you, you're gone that fast. But you're going to end a 5-year relationship over that? So yeah, bye. They got something called backbone and a spine. No one talks that kind of nonsense about me, ever. And did it just like that. Packed your stuff up, told to get out of my house. I don't play. I'm not that person. And it took me what, roughly 2 months to block the emotion, to get it down to nothing. Like I feel nothing at all. Nothing there anymore. You have to have control of your own emotions. At the end of the day, people can't control their emotions. They're going to call them back, and they want to basically look on their Facebook page and cry and whine. You know, I want to hear all that bull crap. I just basically block all communications right down from the door, and that's it. No communications, can't get in, nothing at all whatsoever. I redid the entire place, wiped out her existence memory, took all her stuff, threw it in the trash, and moved on. That's it. Went through my little pain process, which everybody has to go through because we're all human, and that's it. Back to normal. Now that door is shut for good. I'm never opening it up again, and I'm happy being in my world. Yippee-ki-yay! But I like the fact that I have the ability to be able to block out emotions. Comes in handy, I'll tell you that much. Hey, is this the right size, the other size? They are. Yeah! And people say, well, that doesn't. It does, because I don't allow people to get under my skin. It's a nice little handy to have that be able to block your emotions. Other people, they have to go through that whole process of crying and whining and calling a person up and hanging up the phone and all that dumb nonsense. Can't get them off your Facebook page because you're too attached to them. You take your pain, you suffer, you get through it, you're going to move on. That's what you do. Don't repeat the mistake. I got friends of mine today. They're married and all that, and they're still connected to their exes, which, bad idea. I mean, bottom line, if you guys were friends, you sealed it off as friends, and you're still good at the end of the day, and he's married to somebody else, I guess it works at the end of the day. But not when he's still longing for you, or you're longing for him. That's a bad idea. Valentine's Day is coming up. You know, Valentine's Day for me is Independence Day! I have no idea what I'm buying myself. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I should just wait and just get a 5090. That'd be a nice gift for myself. Yeah. See, Valentine's Day for some people is a joyous day. Because you get to buy something nice for somebody and you get all happy and all that other stuff. Depends on what, you know how that works, right? But then for other people, you know, if you're in that toxic, jacked up relationship, you're buying something nice, they won't appreciate it. And at the end of the day, you spent all this money to be miserable. Or you can be out doing something for yourself. Like, remember, go and get yourself a manicure and get your hair done and stuff like that. Do you. That's what Independence Day for people that are single and like to be themselves. I've never did a spa day before. You know what? I'm changing. I'm going to get a spa day. I never had one before. I never been in one of them saunas and all that stuff like that. I'm going to go do it. I'm going to do one of those. taking my friend with me too. I got a friend of mine. We're good friends. We've been friends for years. She's my buddy. So we're gonna go. For people saying, all my family says the same thing. You too? No. I think I'd rather the sister. Uh-oh. Wait. Is that copyright free? Because that doesn't sound like it. Or it's copyright free. That's what it sounds like. That's on my Blinded by the Light. That's what it sounds like. Something doesn't sound like it. So it's just like it. That's why I thought it was at first. Like, oh shoot, no, we can't do that. Now, on the other hand, if you're happy and it works, then don't mess it up. Yep. If you're happy and the world, people think, oh, it's just all about hatred and relationships. No. If you got a relationship and it actually works, you'll communicate, you'll talk, it blends, it works. Of course, you're going to have fights and arguments. That just comes with the territory. It's called going through the trenches. But anyway, if it works and you guys got that chemistry where y'all can connect and talk and whatever, hey, you better hold on to that like grim death. Try to make it work. Get it to work. Keep it working. Whatever you're doing, keep it doing. Keep doing what you're doing. That's a beautiful thing when you guys can get married and you're old and gray and you watch your kids all grown. That's a beautiful thing right there. All people think like, oh, he just hates anyone. No. I got plenty of people in my family still married, got grandkids and all that stuff at the end of the day. It's beautiful. And do I regret at the end of the day? Oh, I wouldn't. No, I'm happy with my life the way it is. They ask me all the time, like, you're never like, no, I'm good. Last week I bought a train set. I'm a big kid, by the way. I bought a Lionel train set. And this is a smoker, too. It's a good one, too. And they come over and say, you're a big kid at the end of the day. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm going to watch cartoons on a 100-inch screen with some fuzzy slippers. No, I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid. That was you know it was Christmas time when that came on. But anyway, yeah. When I see the Gen Z generation in my family talk about their relationships, I find it hilarious. The young relationships are funny to watch. Sorry, young people. Well, any young people on my channel. But that's what it is, because you guys haven't figured it out yet. It's cute, you guys got that puppy love going on, and they're talking about, oh, he's going to be with me forever, and I love him, and oh, I hope it does. I hope it does work out that way. It really does. And we were just meant to be together the minute we saw each other. I've said that 45 times in my lifetime. How many of you have said that 45 times in your lifetime? But anyway, and we're just compatible with it. We don't argue. We don't believe in arguing. I look at the other people in my family and be like, you hear that? You hear that line? They don't believe in arguments. Okay, so y'all don't argue. No, we just agree with each other all the time. Yeah, you're about a stone throw away of being a psychopath at the end of the day. You gotta argue. That's how you get all that aggression out. That's how it works. Everybody argues. Every single person on the planet in a relationship argues. If you meet a couple that's never argued before, don't even make eye contact. Back away very slowly, because they're going to snap. But that's hilarious. I heard that one time. I know you understand. We know each other. We know each other. Like, we are meant to be together. Probably so. I'm not going to argue with that, because it could be true. Who knows? You guys argue? No, we don't believe in arguments. We don't have them. We have discussions. Okay. So now you know your relationship is definitely bonded for that destruction, because there's a thing called the trench. The trenches where you have to go through the arguments, the fighting, the pettiness. Oh, the pettiness. The pettiness. Oh, pettiness is interesting. You got to go through all that. If y'all manage to scream at each other, yell at each other, Tell them that you hate each other. Maybe some objects might get thrown. I've never been in a situation where objects are thrown. Once you do that, it's time to get out and leave. Hands on each other. Oh, you definitely got to leave then. You definitely getting kicked out. That's definitely going to happen. But once you get that really good argument, when you say things you know darn well you could never ever, never bring back from the, can't bring it back when you say certain things. And especially if you got the police up on your porch, little flashing lights going off in the back there and all that crap. You'll reach that stage, that plateau, grow angry. And y'all still together? Yeah, it's going to work to a certain degree, but it's still going to work. Because at least at the end of the day, you really told each other how you really feel about each other. You can't fake that. So maybe you're going to snap, you're going to say exactly what you wanted to say. You can't stand your mother. I hate her. I hate her so much. I swear I hate that woman so much. When I turn around, she's putting her 2 cents in this and 2 cents in that. I'm so sick and tired of her. What you mean you hate my mother? I can't stand her. And then she'll say something about you and back and forth, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. And you just, anyone else, I believe you can sit there just watching that madness go down. Oh, man. And you say you're sorry, you get over it and pass on. But if you're petty, that's different. Because petty people hold grudges to do something dirty to you. That's petty. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not petty, by the way. I don't have time for that nonsense. But I get rid of petty people. I don't deal with petty people. Petty people are dangerous. They're very dangerous. You don't know what a petty person will do. So petty people are dangerous. Petty people put stuff in your food and call your job and try to get you fired from your job, stuff like that. Sabotage your car. Petty stuff. It's funny because when this video is over, some people be sitting there at the end of the day talking about, oh, that Kenneth Bird don't know what the freak he talking about. He don't know my relationship. I'm not saying I know your relationship, nor do I want to know your relationship. But the minute you get in an argument, you're going to be thinking, oh, I wish I had his life. Because that goes through me all the time. I always have that all the time. I always think about, man, Ken, it must be great to have your life. You ain't got nobody to get on your nerves. Nobody going to worry about cheating on you, this, that, and the other. You're just out there chilling, being your own person. Y'all bipolar. That's all I can say. Y'all are definitely bipolar. Yep. And the next minute y'all be back together. The next minute y'all be separated. The next thing y'all be back together. The next thing you know you'll be separate. I did all that mess. Like you're going crazy. No way to walk. Every time I meet a beautiful woman, woman in that period, and she asked me that question, and I tell her exactly what I'm telling you on camera right now. She's like, good gracious, there you go, that's why. That's why. I'm not going to come up to you and try to keep game to you or try to get your number at the end of the day. It's automatic from the door. My mind's already made up. I want to be left alone. I like my freedom. Now, if you want to be my friend, we can chill, be friends. I got no problem with that. Let's go out and do stuff, have some fun. Other than all that other nonsense, no. Screwing up my life for that mess. No, sir. Wanna be your friend? You gotta put the scaffold in for this thing, because these things have scaffolds. The old ones did back in the day. The new ones they didn't have. The old ones had scaffolds. see, I just roll it. I'll get contacted by some of my friends like, were you speaking about me? No, I wasn't talking about you, and generally, no, it's talking about you. Put that later on it. Right. Yeah, I was not speaking about you. Why would you think I was speaking about you? Oh, please don't be one of those matchmakers. Don't be one of them. No, we're good. We'll take this back. That's just downright creepy. I can't stand the matchmaker. They overstep boundaries all the freaking time. Hey, Ken, I've got this friend of mine. You two would get along just fine. Hey, before we start that up at the end of the day, no. I'll tell you again, no. Don't make me get a restraining order against you. No. Right, you should. Don't even think about it. Don't even bring it up. None of that crap whatsoever. No. Oh, I used to have fun. When I used to have the people would contact me, these women would contact me on Facebook, and they would say, hey, my name is so-and-so and so, and I just want to be your friend. Oh, man, I had so much fun with it. I miss those. I don't even get those anymore. I guess they warned me about me. But anyway, I had a ball on those things. I was like, wait, let me get this straight. Because they used to having guys come like, oh, can I get that number? Where you at? Where you live? So-and-so? No, that's not me. I have a ball with this. So I was like, wait a minute, let me get this straight. So all the people walking around all over, probably where you're from right now, because some of you from Cali, we can tell if it's from that weirdo. But anyway, so you got all these people talking. You open up the door, there's people all over the place. Why in the world are you trying to meet people online? How ugly are you? I'd be right, because we know at the end of the day what it is. It's not that person. Who in their right mind? A woman in that stature and beauty would be online looking for somebody. We could just go out your door and see people face to face on what you're dealing with. They've been online and not knowing what you're dealing with. Now, some people say they have met people online and fell in love. That's just that, okay? But when I'm looking at that profile picture, and there's a profile picture like you could be a supermodel. Why were you online having these conversations at the end of the day? Because that might not be a person you're talking to. That could be a dude you're talking to at the end of the day. That could be anybody. You don't know who that person is. All you got is some profile picture. And people see that and fall in love with the profile picture. Oh, I've seen you guys in your Facebook accounts. Y'all got a whole, there's a female they have in there. They show a picture and it'd be all dudes in their friends list. Red flag number 1. So you see all these dudes in there. You don't see no female, it'll be all dudes in there. But she milking somebody. She catfishing somebody. And like, look at these guys. It's pathetic. So they be all wanting to talk about, baby, I love you, and I want to take you away, and so and so and so. And I'll be in there crying. So now I got to go in there chatting because I got to have fun here. I got to have some fun. Not with them, with her at the end of the day. Like I asked her at the end of the day, like, okay, so I asked her questions that usually she don't want to hear. She wants to hear more like, sweetie, cupcake, so on. I'm going to tell you, like, why are you out here looking for guys today? How ugly are you? You got a horn coming out of your head or something? Are you a minotaur? Like, what's the deal at the end of the day? Because I know for the end of the day, it's just somebody catfishing somebody. I said, you got to be catfishing somebody. I know you're catfishing somebody. Ain't no way in the world you looking like that and you trying to find somebody at the end of the day. You bankrupt? You owe money? You want it? Like all kinds of stuff, man. And they go, no, you don't understand. How can you be this way? I'm just trying to find somebody. Yeah, with the 20 guys or men you got sitting up in your Facebook account. Yeah. That's the craziest thing ever. Meet somebody online. Now, I got somebody in my family who did do it. They did meet someone online, and unfortunately, it did work out for them. They're in the process of marrying this person, so it did work out. He's a nice person. He's a Christian man and all that. It did work out for him. That's where it happens. Me and my family said the same thing. I said, man, if he was something else, he'd have got jacked up. But anyway, no. So it worked out for him. Beautiful relationship. Beautiful relationship. Very few people get that one. That's rare. And get it on. This is her first person she ever got involved with. For the first time she got it right. People are angry about that. They mad. right now. Somebody right now in the living room throwing their TV through a window. But anyway, yeah. So that right there, man. Sorry, people. This job right here is crazy. But anyway, yeah. So first time, and they hit it right. So good for them at the end of the day. But most people don't end up that way. That's why I like that show called Catfish. Because I just had to understand how in the world does anyone get catfish in the digital age? I can see if you got this before digital age, I can understand you getting catfish. Because there's no way to find. But you're in the digital age. How did you get catfish in the digital age? And you know, I met that guy, right? I met the guy at the show. I told you about it a long time ago. Let me show you the video. You can see the inside of the place I used to live at. But anyway, yeah, the girl that was living there, she got catfish. But this guy in Philadelphia, he got it for $27,000. So he claimed that he actually was a person who worked for Kanye West, and that he needed her to do promoting for Kanye. Now, first thing first, if it's a big star like that, they don't need your money. They got their own money. They want to give you the money or give you whatever you need and tell you to go to these places and do this, what they do. Because at least they don't have to do it. You'll do it. You do all the work. Get them coffee, whatever they need. You'll be doing that. But it'll be tied to their expense account, not yours. So he convinced her to pay money for a limo. He convinced her to pay money for this freaking hotel, all this stuff. When he was out blowing the money, having filmed their money. And he got it for $27,000. And I never forget when she came in, she said that she found somebody and they're in love, and you know, he got her a job, you know what I mean, working with Kanye West and all that, and everybody in the house was like, wait, what? I was like, nah, you getting catfish. You definitely getting catfish. No, you don't understand, you know. I mean, I'm aware of these things. It didn't happen at the end of the day. So, long story short, she's not very good looking. But he's a handsome guy. He's a good looking man. That was mostly all of it. Because she had a thing for him. But anyway, he popped over. I met him. He came to the house. I met him. You know, he got on my freaking nerves. Like I said, I couldn't care less about your celebrity status. I don't care at the end of the day. I'm going to tell you like it is. And I had to be out of the house because I had to drop off packages. I had orders that had to go out for customers. And this truck is blocking me up because I can't come downstairs when they're recording. So I'm done. They're doing too much. It's going into overtime. I got to be at the post office. I got to get packages. I got to drop off. So I'll come downstairs anyway. They see me. And the guy said, you got to go. I said, no, I ain't going nowhere at the end of the day. I got business to take care of. You're in the way of my business at the end of the day. So move to the side. I got something to do. Someone took care of my business, right? Now, out of courtesy to be nice, I came back later because my business is done. I'm chilling with my buddies over at the store, and I'm telling them about what went on in the place and everything. And dude was like, the guy from Capital? Yeah, the guy's actually over there. Like, I seen him. The guy's over there from the show. So after all that's done, you know, when they do the review and all that stuff, and they finally tracked down this guy. Who, I want to see if I can find the episode. They tracked down the guy and everything. She never got her money back. Of course she never got her money back. You know what I mean? She freely donated it. That's what happened. She didn't get her money back. But it got out there about what happened. So I guess a lot of those places that she owed money to kind of dropped. Gave her some leniency. The show was able to do that for her. You know what I mean? But she had to pay back some of that money because it was owed. He ran up a bill on her, a tab on her, in so many places. So when the show was ending, where it was ending, they were tidying up. I had to ask him that question. I asked him the question nobody on the crew don't want to ask him because they're getting paid by him. Of course they're not going to ask him. You sign their paycheck, but you don't sign my paycheck, so I'm going to ask you from the door. And I asked him, I said, I watched his how he got catfish. It was 3 years? You knew this girl for 4 years? And you never video chatted with her? Nothing at all? You didn't drive up to her spot to see who she was because you guys talked about getting married and you were in love with each other. So you never drove up there? Because that could have been anybody. That could have been a dude having that conversation with you. And then some of the stuff she was doing was raising red flags. There was one where she said she was singing a song to him, but it sounded exactly like a song that somebody else sung on YouTube. Because all these things were coming up. So when he finally got out there to see this girl, she was special needs. Her sister came to the door and she said she's out back. Out back, she was special needs. And he was all heartbroken and all this stuff. And, you know, crazy nonsense went on. So I'm looking at this thing, I'm like, this guy's a freaking idiot. Because you mean to tell me y'all on video chat? to see who you're talking to, and just take it off of that. And she never sent him any. And she did some pictures, but it wasn't her. So anyway, yeah, when he was downstairs, I asked him, I said, you got to be the dumbest person I've ever met in my entire life. He said, why would you say that? I said, I watched your documentary on how you got catfish. You had video chat this female one time and freaking 3 or 4 years? Nothing? I said, I know what it was. I said, you freaking so pitiful at the end of the day. You were so love-struck by this female that you didn't want to ruin it. I bet your part of your instincts told you she wasn't what she was because all the red flags were there, but you just ignored it because you were too much in love with this person at the end of the day. You wasted that time you can't get back. I said, man, okay, I gotta go. And his crew started laughing a little bit because they want to say it, but they can't say it because he signs a check, but I can't. So that's me. Pretty sure he probably, if you saw me, he knows exactly who I am and what I said to him. I told you, I don't feel sorry for you at all, period, one bit. You should have got a video chat right there from the door. Something, or drove up there. 3 years? We call those suckers, by the way. Those are called suckers. That's what they're called. If you have not taken the time to really investigate what you're getting yourself into, you're a sucker. That's what it comes down to. That's what you are. What was the other one? 90 Day Fiance. That's my favorite. Oh, why? That's my favorite. Caesar. Oh my goodness, Caesar got ripped off big time. He got ripped off big time. She got it for $40,000, 40 grand. She was a female from the Ukraine, and he said he was gonna marry her, and they were gonna be together, and they're gonna fall in love. If you saw the episode, man, that episode was epic. I never seen anybody. I knew there were people out there that were totally and completely whipped at the end of the day, but this is beyond whipped. This is way beyond whipped. There is no way to explain how whipped this guy was. There's just no way to explain it. It is just the most pitiful thing. It's so cringy, it's so perfect. It's unbelievable. And he just wouldn't see it. Like, he had a friend of his in the military. He was trying to tell him that she's getting you, man. She's getting you. He met her on a special site where they basically, he said everything for you on that site. They have flowers, and they have freaking cards and stuff. So you can talk to these women and buy nice stuff and stuff like that. For buying flowers and stuff. And the flowers are expensive, like $800, $900, $1,000 flowers and stuff like that. You can buy for them yourself to woo them. And then, you can go and talk to them and all that stuff and everything. He was a nail technician. And she got it for 40 grand. $40,000. And then every time they make an appointment to go see each other, something happened in their country, a military coup will pop up, or something will happen, you have an explosion or fire or whatever, and she can't meet him. And this happened maybe I don't know, over 20 times, and he still hung on. And then she said, well, she was taking the airline tickets and cashing them in because they're refundable. They were refundable. He was sending them up and they were refundable. The reason why he made them refundable was just in case that she could just basically cancel those tickets and basically get another ticket. That's why he made them refundable. She was cashing them and getting the money for them. Those tickets are expensive. She's talking about Ukraine to the United States. You know how expensive that ticket is? But she was making a bundle off of them. And he'd be like, well, I need $1,000 this week. I got something I got to do. I got to take her. It's very important. It's a medical procedure. He sent her the money. And at one time, they were supposed to be making a trip. She was supposed to be meeting him over in Mexico. His buddy had maxed out all his money. He maxed out everything. He was literally broke. He borrowed money from his boss, all this stuff to pay her, and to come down and find out his credit card maxed out, and her ticket, she wasn't coming anyway, but her ticket freaking, it didn't go through. The money was insignificant funds. So he told her, I'll fix it, I'll get the money from somewhere, I'll fix it, so you can come down here. He was already in Mexico. As a matter of fact, Saturday night, did a skit on it. He was in Mexico. He spent this money for, expensive lobster and this whole bungalow and all this stuff and everything. He maxed out everything, like his last of everything for this female. And then she told him that, hey, the ticket bounced, the credit card bounced and whatever happened. He said, I'll fix it. She said, no, you know what? because she realized she got all the money out of him. You know what? We don't need that. I'm done. I'm tired of all this. You know what I mean? You really don't love me at the end of the day. Blah 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 blah. She told him. She said, "It's over. I don't want to see you anymore." And she cut him off. And that sucker sat there in that freaking room and cried about it. You couldn't see that coming? None of that? Okay, some people are like that. They're like that. He cried in that room about that whole situation. And then he had to figure a way, borrow money from this military friend to get back to the States. He was over in Mexico to get back to the States, come over here. And he's in the car in his buddy's room because his buddy had to go pick him up. And he was telling him that, look, it's for the best, man. Just try to get back on your feet. Pay the money back to the money you owe. Get back on your feet. And sure enough, she called him in the car. She played him. When she called him in the car, she said, hey, look, we can work things out. I can see us being together. You know what I mean? I was foolish to let you go. You're a good man. And sure enough, the military guy's in the car like, yeah, she went back to with her again. She got him for more money. And at the end, she cut him off because he went down to her to see her. He went to Ukraine to see her. And it was too much heat for her at the end of the day, and she just basically faded away. She got a little publicity out of that, too. She got some TV publicity out of that. So she made some TV publicity. She got a little famous on it. She met some guy, ended up hooking up with him. Like, really, she liked this guy. She was hooking up with him. So, yeah, it was just jacked up all together. So, anyway, they had part 2, which I did watch. And then part 2, this jerk wasn't even living in the apartment because he had a nice apartment. He wasn't living in the apartment anymore. He was living in some place he was living at, and he had patio furniture in there. She robbed him so badly, he only had patio furniture. Like, I'm like, in the comment section, like, sheesh. So, no, it was a house. He had a house. Yeah, he had a house in the other one. He had a house. So he had this patio furniture in there, and, tell that, doing too well because she ripped him off. So anyway, long story short, this other female, he went to the same date line, the same dating site, and met this other female. And she got him for $60K, $60,000. He sold his house and his car to be with her. $60,000. So altogether about $100,000, $100,000. That's crazy, man. That is absolutely crazy. Yep. And we're in the digital age. You can figure all that out. Like the other female I told you when it got ripped off by that guy who claimed to be a music producer and all this stuff, and she gave him $27,000. And when they tracked him down, they found out that the studio he was in wasn't his. It belonged to his friend. It was his studio. That was his. He had no record deals. He never knew Kanye and all this stuff. And then if you simply took his name and you basically Googled it, it came up that he had several charges against him for basically ripping and scamming people. So she could have easily found it. She didn't want to find it. Some people don't want to find it because they're desperate. That's why. And then they know you're desperate, and that's why they basically get you every time. They know you're desperate. But you could have found him. I found him. I was able to locate him and track him down. So I found him. So I'm like, how in the world did you get ripped off by a guy that anybody with a freaking computer could have found him? Because there are people that made pages about him on Facebook. The people made pages about him ripping people off. So how would you not be able to find him? So, yeah, that nonsense went on. Oh, man. When you're subjected to people, now if you get tricked on using $27,000 from him, that means you're going to introduce new trolls and new scammers that know they can rip you off because you're an easy candidate. Jeez, you don't get that one at all, people. But, that's how it is. I'm going to do this one apart. Careful who you talk to. Careful who you hook up with. I've never met anybody who met somebody in a club and it worked. You know, I have other people said it did. They met people in clubs and it worked out. You know what I mean? I don't know. I never met anybody, but I have a few friends that said they did. They met somebody in the club and it worked. You know what I mean? I guess that's going to be like a mutual agreement that you both want to agree not to stop going to the club and all that in the day. Because you know what goes on in there. Now, I had certain rules. No tattoos. One, no, I don't do tattoos. None of my females ever had tattoos. I don't do this. Excessive makeup? No. I don't like that whole. No. I usually date natural beauty, so I don't really have to deal with that. No drinking, no smoking, because I don't do either one. I don't know how to smell like smoke. I mean, if you drink a little bit, yeah, but not to the point where you drink to get drunk. I don't deal with that nonsense either. That's disrespect. I don't do that. Cursing? No. I don't do cursing either. What's another one? Wearing provocative clothing? No. No. Definitely not that either. We don't do that. Provocative clothing? No. Don't do that. So I was blessed that all the girlfriends I met. Basically, I've dated Irish, I've dated Italian, I've dated Chinese, I've dated Korean, I've dated Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, yeah. And women I dated, no tattoos, nothing. None of those things at all, period. I don't do tattoos. And I don't do that anymore, so who cares? Actually, that sounds good. Who freaking cares? Titties, man, over there. Titties, that part. Say that. That's gonna be interesting. Put this up. When Charles was saying, you're going to be alone for the rest. If I'm lucky, I am. Hopefully. Keep this winning streak going. If I'm lucky, yeah. Keep this winning streak going, baby. You're going to be alone for if I'm lucky, yes. You know, my expenses are like, man, I don't have any of them crazy expenses, man. I don't have nothing. It all period. I like it. You get people get mad at me right now about that one. Why are you mad at me for it? Shouldn't you be happy where you're at right now? If you're mad at me at the end of the day for something I said, that means you're not happy with your relationship. That's what that stands for. That means you want to be on the other side where I'm at right now. You're complaining to me at the end of the day about how you're upset about my life. That means there's a good chance you ain't happy with yours. I'm good with mine. I have no idea why all that hostility at the end of the day. It's like, well, you know what? 'Cause I'm good. Apparently, you're not. Now, somebody say, well, you brings it up. No, I bring it up because I'm happy. You have no idea what I went through in that 5-year relationship, on how happy I am that I can be in this area quiet with nobody getting on my nerves. I freaking love it. I'm never going back. I'm never going back. Never. And Mr. Bird, we'll give you $1 million if you go. Oh no, no. Because money don't mean jack. You gotta when you go through a really bad relationship and you evaluate the nightmare of it all, you will never ever nobody could ever change their mind ever again. That's why you meet certain women at the end of the day, they don't want to be bothered with nobody and stay themselves. Yeah, they've been to the nightmare stage of it all. The bad part of it all. Now you never want to go back. And money don't mean jack. Money don't mean jack. Because again, you can be making millions of dollars, you can be driving nice cars, you can live in a big house, but if your heart's not happy, nothing's happy. If the heart's not happy, nothing is happy. That's how it works, people. You can have it all, but if your heart's not happy, nothing's happy. The car, can't be happy about it. You're depressed. And the whole world's crushing and all around you. The person is basically disrupting your mood swings. You can't be happy because every time they do something, it disrupts your world. Can't enjoy dinner, can't do nothing, man, and nothing at all. Even the kingdom that you build, you can't find any happiness in it because that person lives in it with you. And once you realize that no amount of money could fix or, still going to be miserable. Can't change the heart after a while. I mean, you're in that right there, your heart's broken. A broken heart's a broken heart. And nothing is going to fix that but time. And even if you are to a point where you patch it up and fix it and patch it up and fix it up, it's kind of like the equivalence of a bike and a hole in a tire. So you get one hole in it, you patch it. It's good. But then you get another hole and you patch it. After a while, that tire is nothing more than just a bunch of patches. Repair job after repair job after repair job, and at that particular point it becomes absolutely worthless. Maybe it's time to get a new one, maybe it's time to retire the bike. I chose to retire the bike. Isn't my metaphor is kind of interesting, right? You can only put so many patches on the tire. And after a while, and you have to retire the tire. I wouldn't say take my advice, but that's my advice they gave to me. That's for me. It's my advice that I came up with, my decision, and why I will never go down that road ever again. And when the trolls were trying to say, "Oh, you're alone," nah, I'm good. I have peace of mind. On top of that, I get to build stuff all day long and spend my money the way I want to spend it. I don't have to worry about taking care of anybody else or giving them money or not appreciating it. No, all for me. And my cat Taco over there, which doesn't basically take much at the end of the day, but still, yeah. A little bit of chilling laying down, a little monster. So, Nick, I'm good. When you like peace of mind, peace of freaking mind, baby, yeah. Now, some women say that as an opportunity, as in, well, he's not seen anybody, he's lonely, he has no kids, none of that. Yeah, I'm financially stable. I'm good. Got a good head on my shoulder. I build, design, create, make money. And they think this is a good opportunity. No. Your kryptonite does not work here at all, period. Wearing your little dresses and, you know what I mean, your little body language doesn't work on me. Because I've been through bull crap and I'm good. So all that, oh, you know, my personal favorite is when they laugh and they put their hand on your shoulder and they do that one right there. That's a funny one right there. And I go, excuse me, I didn't give you permission to touch me. Throws them off right from the door. Women, you go through that with men, too, but women, y'all got that under control, how to do that. But I can see all the telltale signs because I'm not interested in you that way. See, a man that's interested in you that way, who only wants one thing from you, he's going to fall for that. But a person who's not, you can't use that on them. They don't care. And they'll always agree with what you say. Well, I find that so fascinating. Oh, it's so fascinating. Wow. And they'll laugh at the end of the day. Oh, it's a funny joke. You're just such an interesting person at the end of the day. And I go, hey, sister, cut out the act. I ain't got time for that at the end of the day. I got work to do. So you have a good day and goodbye. That's it. But then that makes worse if you get the wrong one. So the wrong one at the end of the day, say, wow, challenge accepted. And I'll be like, restraining order accepted. Yeah. I'm going to deal with that freaking crazy one at the end of the day. Look, sister, it ain't happening. It's just not happening. So just forget it. No, I'm nice. I'm very nice. I met a beautiful woman at the pizza shop. I don't know what she was mixed with. She was gorgeous. And one day I got a slice of pizza, but I just came back and I said, you know what? I'm just going to talk to her for a little bit. So I came in, sat down next to her, had a conversation with her. We talked about, she had wanted to do fashion and all that stuff that she wanted to do and stuff like that. And I just kept it short and sweet. And I said, well, here's the deal. Not looking for a relationship. I'm not interested in anything whatsoever. Been down that road already, so I'm good. And it'd be nice to have you as a friend. And left it at that. So that pretty much shoots down any opportunity of anything. That's why I like doing that. I used to look on her face. Some of them were looking for opportunity, and I think I just cut all that off right there from the door. But a guy would never say that. If he's interested in trying to hook up with you, he would never let that be known. Because that's not what he wants. I, on the other hand, would tell you that right from the door. Shutting all that down. All possibility gone. Just like that. Just friends. Friends only. That's it. That's all. And some of them look at that as a challenge. Like, oh, wait. Challenge. Don't do that. We'll get a restraining order. That's another reason why I don't have a phone number on freaking not because of the wacko jackos. And I had a few women contact me on those numbers. I'm like, well, I saw your YouTube channel. I thought we'd be interesting together and all that. They could actually don't place an order. They do place the order. They buy. We should hook up. We should meet up one day. I met police officers. Actually, I usually date police officers. That was one of the things I do like. I date a lot of police officers. I like police officers. Anything aggressive. Prison guards, police officers, SWAT. Actually dated somebody from SWAT. She was a sniper too. She was good too. She was no joke. Military. Yeah, definitely military. Those are the women I like. I like aggressors at the end of the day. So when I can take apart a gun and put it back together again. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Hunt, fish, stuff like that. Yeah. Ain't afraid to get muddy or dirty. Yeah, that's my type of thing done. Can't get into all that old, no, the whole preppy and all that stuff, nah. And it's more like aggressors. Hand-to-hand combat, hunting skills, fighting skills, survival skills. That's my type of thing today. When if I get into a fight, she'd kick your butt better than I can. She's a female. Okay, cool. I got this one. Yeah, you go. Yeah. So I date most of the cops. I like cops. I deal with a lot of cops. Cops are interesting. I like cops. Though, I know cops, and I have not gotten my police lights yet, which I'm really disappointed about that one. I always ask them about that all the time, like, how much are those lights on top of that truck? You need some lights? I know you got them in the garage. You gotta have some in the garage. And once in a while, rewire those suckers and put them in the ultimate simulator, like Need for Speed, where you get to play as a cop. And can't you just make those? I could, but I can have the real ones because I know people at the end of the day. You have to go to an auction. I don't think go to an auction. They can get me. Like, chances are probably no. If you get them at an auction, yeah, people run out impersonating police officers and all kinds of stuff. But I do want those actual lights. I'm gonna make an excellent simulator for freaking Need for Speed. I still like the old one. Pull over! Pull over! Oh man, it Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. The intro on that was beautiful. Oh my goodness, I freaking love it. We put that code in called Rocket. We got that super fast car that none of them can catch you on. You have to slow down so they can catch up to you. Oh, I freaking loved it. I still have mine from my PlayStation. I said that souped up Mercedes sports car. Hooah! 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 Well, a couple of she made a. Actually, was dating one of the females at Compton. One of my customers, she was a police officer. Yep. A nice person too. Real nice person. But wasn't meant to be. She was a nice person. That's all the questions. Like, man, you get high speed pursuit chases. Like, where's your adrenaline? It's got to be through the roof, swinging around the corners at 100 miles. Can you give me the transmission? I would love that for transmission from the police car. Transmission from the police car is a beast. Well, I do hand-to-hand combat. Yeah, you do. I know. Y'all's is judo. I do a lot of submission moves and grabs and throws. You know what I mean? You've got to learn some kind of hand-to-hand combat, but it's not advanced hand-to-hand combat. It's not. A blue belt could take you apart. But it's enough for you to get through what you need to get through. Honestly, it is. I think that's why some of them probably further it. I would. I mean, a blue belt can do damage. Don't get me wrong, it can. But for a person tired than a blue belt, you got a problem in your hands. Maybe got a green. I think up to a green. They don't get first degree black belts. I know in Korea, I had a friend of mine, a couple of people in Korea. I realized they told me at the end of the day that in order for you to, when you turn 18, you had to enlist in 1 year in the army. I think it's because 1 year in the army, and they get their first degree black belt. So that means if your plane ever crashes and you're around the citizens have been in the military. They have training because it's mandatory for that. But if you don't get that, I think it's 2 years or 1 year. If you don't, and you kind of get out of it, that if you ever leave your country, you can't come back. Let me look at that real quick. Because I had a buddy of mine, he's Korean, he was telling me about it. He showed me his military ID. Boy, he's young, he's really young. Gee, he's 18 years old. In Korea, citizens must spend 1 year in the military. Okay, must serve between 18 and Ooh, I was wrong on that. No, South Korea. North Korea. Citizens must spend a year in the military. North Korea citizens are required to serve in the military longer than a year. Oh, so he wasn't there longer than that. So basically, yeah, it's a requirement. Citizens have to. Citizens are required to serve in the military longer than a year. So imagine over here, we had that rule. That the minute you turn 18, you have to enlist yourself in the military. And we have one here is choice. So you have choice if you want to go in, and choice if you don't want to go in. But over there is mandatory. I wish there'd be less people in trouble, because you and Kyle, you get in trouble. If you were in the military, you get in trouble there too, but still. I had a friend of mine who was in the military, he got dishonorable discharge. How? He grew up in Camel. They got bored, and they're out there doing something. I don't know what they were doing, but he fired a round into a cannon. I took a cannon, I don't know what machine he had. It was something powerful, but anyway, he blew up a Camel. You know how that goes at the end of the day. That don't go too well. And he got dishonorable discharge. And we were over there messing around to begin with. Oh, give me this. Where's billboard? Something else, man. I think they're going to be done with this billboard. Come back in later on with something else. Man, I had no idea it was going to take that long, but it did. I'm going to track these people down. I haven't seen these people in years. They're going to track them down. So I've seen you guys in freaking years. I want to track you down. I haven't seen them in years. This is my old friends from back in the day. I want 3 of these. Do 3. So 2 right there. I want 3 of these. Also, never had to worry about an ex ever trying to track me down and come see me. Never. I never bumped into one either. In all Philadelphia, I've never bumped into any one of my exes or anything whatsoever. Ever. Never been at a restaurant and had somebody come and go, hey, you know, never, ever. Never, ever. Never. They stay as far away from me as they possibly can. Alright, so everybody from the rules from the door. When we separate, I will block off all communications. Usually I burn the bridge with all their friends so they can't get access back in. But this one I kept all the friends because me and the friends were cool. So I became good friends. The funny thing about it is all her friends blocked her. I literally got all her friends. Even one of her childhood friends, which they just chill with me. They blocked her and chilled with me. And all her friends were women. She gave him an ultimatum. Her ultimatum was that either you choose me, and they weren't doing that. I was good friends with both of them. I treated all her friends like family. So they said, no, we're not doing that. And she got mad and says, well, I'm going to do what I got to do. Let's go ahead. And they blocked her. They got rid of her. So I got all her friends. And the rules with her friends, they don't communicate with her. They'll talk to her. She knows nothing about me, nothing whatsoever. But I tell that from the door. If the relationship ends at the end of the day, I will never reach out to you. I will never contact you whatsoever. As far as I'm concerned, you don't exist anymore. I block you completely out. You're gone. There's no way to ever make it back over. Ever. That's the end of it. Don't pop up. If you see me on the street, just keep on walking by. You don't know me. I don't know you. That's why I got to go through all that nonsense for people still bumping into the exes and exes be coming up with boyfriends and stuff and all this stuff. No, I don't tolerate that nonsense. You stay where you need to stay, and I stay where I need to stay. You're never going to see me pop up or knock on your door or in your account and none of that stuff. Nope, don't do any of that stuff at all, period. Most women got to go through that. The guy in their account all the time and this, that, coming down to a job. You will never, ever see me again. When I'm gone, I'm gone. I actually bumped into one of my exes a long time ago, and she said, "My goodness, I mean, you disappear, y'all disappear. You never heard anything from me, not a thing, nothing at all, period." So any accounts you go to try to find, all of them are blocked out. I'm an IT tech, man. I lock myself out. You'll never get access to my world, ever. If I choose to lock off from here, you'll never find me. I can ghost. If I don't want to be found, I don't got to be found. But if you see me on the street, you don't know me. You walk right on past. That's what you do. I'm not going to tell you why, but there's rules in life. And rules in life have to be obeyed. I'm saying I'm this, that, and the other. I'm not. Just stay out of my life. And I'm definitely going to stay out of yours because I don't want to be in your life. I like my world the way it is. As I pass on. I did have one call me, though. One did call me and said, "Hey, you know, I thought about it and we should get back together." And I was like, "No." Why are you freaking calling me? Why did one do it? Why are you doing this? Why are you calling me? I don't think I'm going to come running to you at the end of the day. No. Bye-bye. See you later. Good luck with that. Hope it works out for you to try to prolong the conversation. Well, you know, so-and-so passed away. Well, you know, I'm sorry about that, but I got things to do. I'm sorry. I hope it works out for you. I hope you get that all straightened out. Oh, man, our sign's going on pretty nice. See? I can come here and have some fun, talk some craziness. I'll get my fan down. Oh, talk some craziness. Talk some craziness in the day, but I get my work done. See? That's one thing you learn about Mr. Bird and his videos at the end of the day. I talk about fish. I talk about sea monsters. I talk all kinds of crazy stuff, right? Clowns, fish, races, blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, I get my work done. Yeah. I get my work done, people. I get it done. I get it done. See? One guy said, "You wasted all that time and all those videos for what?" Doing the other stuff I design in a day. I can come on here and I can talk about this, I can talk about that, come on here and build this, put that together, design that, assemble that. I got PCs sitting in that case over there. I can assemble all that within a day's time and be done with it. Modifications, all with it. I get my work done. So I can come out here and waste a day, waste an hour, waste whatever. Or basically come out and do what I got to do. I put you on blast. And still, at the same time while I'm putting you on blast, I can develop technology right here, show you the next day. Drop 10 videos on my account on our technology. I just did a video showing all these screens. That screen fired up. Got them all loaded up on other social media sites. Pretty soon I'll load them onto the website. Done. Drop orders off to my customers. Come back in, build this, and get it done. See? There you go. Excuse me. But when you're in a channel crying, you got nothing to show for it, then you got nothing to show for it. Just like I can be in here with that screen, be outside with that screen. Doesn't make a difference. And these builds take a while. These are builds that don't take like a couple minutes, whatever. These builds take hours to put together. You must show dedication, time, and patience. We don't have dedication, time, and patience. Ugh. Pretty soon I might be working on my Pac-Man see-through screen. It's funny because I thought I was the only one that did that to make them weird sounds in the background. And I bumped into one of our brothers is coming downstairs like, and I was like, wait, you do that? Yeah, the family do that weird sound. I might have picked it up from one of the older ones doing it all the time. We do that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let me see where we're going with this. Kadoosh. Make it a little bit more kadoosh or kadosh. Kadosh and kadoosh. It's the same thing. Or maybe it's not the same thing. Who even knows? At this point, I didn't know if he was streaming me or I was streaming him. Life is a game that plays us. Oh man, if you ever saw the freaking Jeopardy version with Matthew McConaughey, with freaking what's his name? Jim Carrey played him. Oh, that was hilarious, man. Life is a game that plays us. At this particular point, I didn't know whether I was streaming him or he was. Oh man, Jim Carrey's hilarious. All right, we put our top part. Now, what we're going to put in here, we don't even know. I haven't decided what movies I'm going to put in here yet. But I'm going to put some blockbusters in there. At the end of the day. Let me get this out of here. So for those who don't know, this is an 80s style arcade building that literally has a screen in the side, which I played some Streets of Rage, and it has a gaming screen on the side of it. It's got a mini arcade inside, lights and all that, the whole 9 yards. Now we couldn't figure out where to get a rug. Well, actually the rug was already explained, so just to cut a little piece off. So we use a mouse pad here, cut that to the size we want, coat that in black, and then we take some circle, actually a circle cap, and we paint little circles in it, lines all through it. Same kind of crazy design they had back then, where they're all going into our paint. We'll make our own carpet. And we're going to put a light trace around it. But you know why? I'm the dude playing the dude disguised as another dude. Huh? Tropical thunder. Now, when I got actually going to be doing a volunteer pretty soon for art classes for kids. Pretty much in there, we're going to be talking about the history and all that stuff. I want to teach them history. Also, too, I want to teach them basic art at the same time. So, it'll be something different at the end of the day. And I want to go to a hat store because we have to wear hats for whatever we're working on. So we're doing, I can't wait till we get to the Viking era. Because we're building a catapult, an actual functioning, working catapult that we can take apart and reassemble at will. Yeah, they're going to have a ball with that. I should teach them how to build a castle. We build a castle one side, put our soldiers up, and we can make little shots back and forth with slingshots, but not anything's going to hurt the child today. Like some balls and papers, you can knock out the soldiers, the more soldiers that fall down, you know what I mean? That'd be fun at the end of the day. That definitely would be fun. Oh. Wonder if anyone's ever did that, build a giant kite. Is it a Guinness World Record who built the biggest kite? Huh. I'm curious. That'd be interesting. Who built the world's biggest kite in the Guinness World Record? Has anyone done it yet? Inside here, we're going to run a trace of lights through here. And that way, so you don't see the lights anywhere, we cover the other end with black tape so you can see where it starts off from. Put our lights in here. Lady in red is dancing with me. Cheek to cheek. Remember that song back in the day? Yeah. When Lady in Red came out, like about every woman was rocking a red dress. Red nails, you know, something like that. You know what I mean? Rocking it. Rocking it. We'll be rocking it. This is going to look amazing, people. It's going to look amazing. Like cinnamon breadsticks, baby. Cinnamon breadsticks. And it's funny because the same way I'm here talking on camera is the same way I talk on my friends. The same thing. Same thing. Look at that. Look how cool that looks. Look. All to the glory of God. All to the glory of God. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, people. Look at that. We brought this to build our billboard. Is that cool or what? Some giant rubber monster to come through and destroy it. How dare you? All right, now we got the roof done right there. We got to figure out what we're going to put up on the roof. We're going to put some kind of exhaust system up there. So we can hook it up. Because it's word to your mother. Word to your mother. Word is bond. Word is bond. Let me see. Remember saying that in school? Word is bond. Word to your mother. Word is bond. You ain't nothing but a bunch of biters. A bunch of vipers. Remember that back in the day? Funky fresh, y'all. Funky fresh. All up in the house. Funky fresh. Don't be a player, be a participator. All the lines about them. That was funny. Oh, we almost out of root sticks. Oh, we got a bunch of them over there. Funky fresh, y'all. All right, let me see where we're going to go with this. What time we got? 725. Okay, that ain't bad. We got to do, let's see. 80 style air conditioner roof. '80s style air conditioner HEC, I believe. Air conditioner roof on building. HVAC. '80s style air conditioner on roof. Yeah, that would look just like it. We have to put that on this little scaffold right there. So that's what the bill right there. Yeah, because they had the vents and it would go through the roof. Yeah, that's the ones they had back then. So we have to make a little scaffold box stand. Alright, that ain't hard to do. Blueprint's locked in. Blueprint's locked in. So what the fuck does he mean blueprint's locked in? Blueprint's locked in? Blueprint's locked in on how to build system ready to go. Let me see, bam! Stage of air conditioner unit. Right there. We gotta get some of that silver tape too on top of that. So this is our platform here. You see it? Do you see the design? It's right there. It's right there. The design is right there, staring in the face. Right from there, that one spot. We start off the building our sides. How tall we want it. Let's see. That's our height. Oh, just got another trim almost. So right there, we have our side of our air conditioner unit here. Now let's make another side to it. Okay, bum 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 bum. Give me this. One, side two. All right. this will be the length of it. The length is here. The length is here. But this is higher up in the length. So this would have to be the side of it right here. That's your side. Marked on that side. Side, from here to here. So we have that from here. This is here. This is here. That side. That side. Now we have to get top. Let's do a little trim in there. Oh, there we go. I'll put our caution signs and everything on it. High voltage. Then we'll watch The Lords tonight. Those are about the black gang members. It's an old movie from back in the day. I think I got it right. I'm gonna watch them tonight. I like watching the old movies. Stuff with Sidney Poitier and stuff like that. I like those movies. About some more bulky look to it. There's some heavy air conditioning unit. I think if I do build a train, I'm going to do the old smoker. I'm going to use cotton to make like the smoked reel, the trace system in it. The chaser system gives off that effect. And I have to go to my buddy's shop. We have to airbrush the cotton to give it that kind of smoke look to it. And we're going to make it cross on a bridge. By the way, I'm a big fan of Westerns. Let's see. I like Clint Eastwood. Big fan of Clint Eastwood. I love this Western. I've seen them all. And Charles Bronson, Yul Brynner, The Magnificent Seven. Fantastic one. Fistful of Dollars. High Plane Drifter. My favorite of all. It's my High Plane Drifter. My favorite. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, another classic. So that scene when they sit there and they're about to have that standoff, angel eyes. Man, that's acting, man. That's acting. No special effects, that's acting. All in the eyes. What about John Wayne? Wasn't big on fan John Wayne. I just didn't like his, I had nothing whether or not he didn't like black people or not. I just didn't like his movies. I didn't like him. He did one movie I did actually watch. I can't think of the name of it, but other than that, yeah, I wasn't a big fan of John Wayne. Mine was more like Clint Eastwood and Charles Bronson. I watched a lot of his, mostly Clint Eastwood, but I like Charles Bronson. And then he got into Dirty Harry and stuff like that. I watched those too. So now we got a big bulky unit here for our air conditioning unit right there. Next stage we have to do is we have to build the little seating area underneath of it because it has something that fits on those stand. Now we could put it from here. We can do it from there because we can put the legs here, but I have to put a border in there, more or less, as part of it. So let me see. How far do we need this to pick up from here? We don't need that tall, that's way too tall. So we can cut this in half, see what we get. So a little bit shorter. Miami Vice, copyright-free music. Well, we definitely know that can't be royalty-free. I don't know about that. Okay. That brings back memories. I remember the first time I bought Miami Vice soundtrack, I was at Kmart. And I bought a Walkman, bought the headsets with the orange foams on it, and I bought the soundtrack for Miami Vice. And I listened to it on the way back home, and that was the best soundtrack I've ever heard, man. Phil Collins was kicking it on there. Yep. I remember that. Worked at Pizza Hut. And $75 left over, and I decided to get myself a Walkman. I wish I had kept all that stuff. Saw the soundtrack from Miami Vice. I watched the show, and man, that soundtrack was kicking. I'm gonna see if I can find that cassette player on Miami Vice again. I gotta get myself a cassette player. I think I need a record player. And we're going to paint this, most likely, kind of a dark green, but it has to glow because everything in here is neon. Everything here glows. The pipes, we can do a nice little trace out in the pipes. About the same size on this one. Man, took a finger off. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Real bad. Is that cut there? Oh, it is cut there. Okay, let's fix that. Come here. Ouch. Shouldn't do the other side. Should do this side first, because the other side is going to take some time to get that done. So we'll just go back over it again. Making the exhaust pipes. Ooh, no you don't. Go in there. Go, let go. Up in there. There we go. Ooh, no. That's just going. No, dark right there. That's more like it. Really? Oh, this one doesn't make a difference. But let's see what's wrong with it. Ouch. I didn't see if I actually got that. a little bit. Come on, I'm fighting. TikTok. That's not right there. Dragon. We're gonna make one out of cardboard. A dragon cardboard. Yep. That cloud system can be used for so many different things. Fire, smoke from a train, fire, breathing dragon. Be surprised what you can do with just some cotton. That whole system they have is designing the whole cloud system. So much you can do with it. Try to get this to bend right in those spots. Right, that's the perfect shot right there. That'll go. That would look more realistic if we do it that way instead. I'm pretty enough and doing it that way. There we go. Oh. Smaller pipes come from the side of here and just come in different areas. Need 22. Oh, that didn't work. I'll be back. I'm going to stir this in. What's up, Sam? I am. You doing? Wow. Wow. Good wow. 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 Okay, where was I? Okay, yes. All right. And then I gotta bring it all the way over. To the edge. Oh, this way. I'm gonna make it the wrong way. If we do a cyberpunk loft, we're gonna put in real sofa. Make our own sofa cushions and everything. As a matter of fact, I can build a replica of the sofa I have in my home front. It's all cardboard anyway. Now, I just want to say cardboard? It's a special kind of cardboard. It's for building furniture with. You won't be hitting scissors with that. You'll snap your scissors in half. You gotta use a saw with those things. It's a very strong cardboard. Matter of fact, if you take about 4 pieces and you cut a piece by the size of a 2x4, you can knock somebody out with it. I hit my friend with one of them. So, does this hurt? He's like, oh my god. Yeah, it's to make the things into weapons. But it's made for doing furniture. Special kind of cardboard for furniture. It's fantastic. I like working with it. I'm still trying to learn the curving process, like how to curve it and make it look like a hook. It doesn't come to a corner, it curves up a little better. So I'm still learning that process right there. And that involves wood putty, by the way, and sanding and all that stuff to get it to smooth out real nicely. Now, if we get this whole thing done with this waterproof cardboard, the way I want to get it done, I'm doing my kitchen sink in cardboard. I think that'd be a cake. That'd be the funniest thing ever. Let's do a kitchen sink out of cardboard. I'll keep all the box prints on it, and we'll spray it in our coating. Got the exhaust units. I said, how about them Cowboys? I got that commercial on one of my drives. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen. A chicken commercial when you're hungry. That comes with this big old cowboy hat on. Mess with the Cowboys. You ain't got nothing. How about them Cowboys? I said, how about them Cowboys? Woo! Tackles the guy. Flat rooftop. Finish all that. Simple thing. Flat rooftop. Well, it's definitely the word for it, Taco. Well, it's definitely the word for it. Well. Has a bit of a texture to the roof. texture, especially when you paint it now black. I don't want the roof to look perfectly flat. Perfectly disappearing. Oh, it's no retro arcade. No, it's good. It's just one of the wear and tear to the roof. That's what I want it for. Some of the real hilly inside. Still works. Look at that. Tackle? You good? A little lost in space kind of still, buddy. Got some time for you in a few minutes, okay? Just about done. Daddy. Okie doke. got a nice little jagged edge because I didn't want it to be super smooth because that would have thrown it clean off. That definitely would not have worked if it came up too smooth. This roof is, well, I guess you got a new house, but this is an old retro building. This building's been around for a while, you know. So it's got a little wear and tear in it, but still, it's amazing. The arcade spots have been a mom and pop in the neighborhood for many years. Yep, when the kids come here, the game. I'm gonna have a sign in the back on the side that says "Stay in school, don't do drugs," and of course stuff like that. Which you should be doing. Tomorrow, we have enough food. I'm looking at you. It shouldn't take much to do it, but we need to put a vending machine in. So definitely want to put a vending machine right there. I'm going to do a vending machine. Another wonderful day in building with mom. Yeah. So you make me your old. And these Amazon bags. Oh, we got a big one over there too. Man, we can do some pretty cool stuff with that. They make fantastic roofs. Want to get a more realistic roof design. Oh, we got a couple in here. Oh, thank you, Chief. We got three. Three. That's enough to build our Coke machine tomorrow. All right, cool. Straps put away. Use them again tomorrow. And by the time I unbox all that stuff, I'll be ready to get those boxes all cut up and then put to the side so we can use those too also. I think I'd build me a retro TV out of cardboard. A little retro TV with the ragged antennas, using that technology we can use for rear projection. Build me a little TV. I can go down to, or actually go on eBay. eBay has the knobs, the old knobs for the TVs and stuff in the ragged. Go build one. Okay. We used to watch our old cartoons off of. My brush, I couldn't find it. That's jacked up now. Can't use that. So we got a glow tanks in here. I'm going to show you how we're going to take a mouse pad, make an 80s style carpet for our arcade. Fallout PC for the billboards over there. We're going to do the same thing for the back. We're going to do our drain pipe over here. We're going to go our own drain pipe. I was going to make it out of straw, but I figured we can do it out of cardboard. I'm going to do as much as cardboard as possible, We still have to put in backing to this right here, back to that to make that look more realistic. So I got to go look at the back of billboards. Billboard. That came out nicely for our exhaust system. That's why I was sitting there saying that when I just saw the exhaust system, Lord already put that information in my head that fast. I just saw it already, how to put the whole thing together. to show you how basically some black paint, some glow in the dark, and a couple of juice tops, and we're going to make our own retro style carpet with just that. That's all we need. That's all we need to do it. That color paints our own carpet. I'm going to trace that light around it. Now we have it so the roof comes off. We got to access the inside of the arcade because all that comes off right there. The design so it pops off. So I can always get access in there. Anything I want to change, anything I want to design, got it right there. That's like the this right here. That build over there, that thing comes apart. It's in three different sections that it disconnects. So that was made to disconnect. Then we got the giant water mill over there. I think we found a new hobby. And the cool thing about it is all the Amazon boxes that come through here, we recycle them. We turn them into this. This is what we do with the Amazon boxes. We convert them into this. That's why I said that when I was building the PCs and stuff out of cardboard, and they're saying, well, that's the only thing you can do is build a box. That's pretty much it. Yeah, you just don't know. I told you how deep that rabbit hole goes. So we got a cool PC we're going to be building all from scratch from Amazon boxes. We're going to be using these for some decorated art. We're going to be using that right there. And I got some colorful fans back there. So we're going to do a nice setup. All from scratch. Try to use as much cardboard as we possibly can to get it done. We'll do a micro setup for the build. The theme for that design is going to be wet paint. I did one before, I designed one before. I'm going to make another version of it. All right. Hope you enjoyed. our demonstration, our cardboard build. We do these, so we have a little off time. And then tomorrow, I'll start lining up where I'm going to put my neon lights at. I'm sure to put lights in over top. So it's really not hard to do, to hide the lights and stuff. But I still got the conjunction box to put up there, a power box. That one I put up there behind the billboard. That's going to hold all the wires and stuff. And we can still drill little holes to drop the wires in there. This is all paper. That's why I do paper, because I can just patch it up. Get a hole in the roof, just patch it up. Got plenty of paper, just put a patch job over top of it. That's it. So it's coming along quite nicely, just like how I saw it in my head. Very happy with it. Now, for some reason, but it's not very straight. It's not designed to be straight. All the designs we do have a crooked kind of design to it. That's my signature, a little crooked to it. Man, I freaking love this. So I saw the crooked medieval castles. We built one, medieval cottage, and I built one. And then I started with the clock tower over there. I started working on the water mill, and I said, hey, let's do a crooked style arcade. So everything's going to have a little crooked design to it. That's my my signature from now on when I do these builds. Doesn't have to be straight to be perfect. It's perfect because it's perfect. As a matter of fact, it's a better way to put it. It's perfect because it comes from God. That's a better way. I looked around, trying to see if anyone did a cardboard arcade, but I kept finding arcade cabinets. People were turning arcade cabinets, by the way, arcade cabinets into, or cardboard into arcade cabinets. I kept seeing that. Hopefully somebody sees this and does this too, what I'm doing right here. So I think with that chaser system, I'm going to do the window right here with a chaser system. And I'm going to do the corners around here, or the chaser system. The carpet, I wanted to stay in a nice blue or pink, probably most likely pink in there. Or we might do half pink and half blue with a trace around it. The windows are going to have trace lights around it. That's going to have a soft blue to it, or maybe yellow to it, that right there. And then the back of the arcade, we're going to have lights traced behind the back of it and everything, so it all lights up in there, which is pretty cool. So that's how we're going to do it. We got to put AC danger and all that stuff like that on it, high voltage. But I do like how the paper bag gave it a great effect. So it looks like a little bit of the roof is up on here. Yeah, that's for that paper bag, man. God has amazing ideas. We're going to put our name here across here. Well, not our name, but the name of the arcade, which is the Neon Arcade. Just simple, keep it simple and call it the Neon Arcade. Not Ultra, just Neon Arcade, something simple. On top of here, we're going to have right here a little Pac-Man design. Well, I haven't decided. I might stripe this or how I'm going to do this. I haven't decided on this yet. I do know I do want a Pac-Man here on the glass. I do want a Pac-Man coming here chasing the ghost. I do want that there. So I haven't decided I want to do it there yet. Not yet decided. Here we're going to have a billboard, maybe a Nike sneaker or Adidas or whatever. Up here we're going to have, I haven't decided what movies we're going to put up here. We're going to have a movie up there. So that's going to be for that section right there. Maybe Gremlins, Close Encounters of the Third Kind, which is my favorite movie. Star Wars, I don't know. Star Wars would be 1970s. So no, not Star Wars. But anyway. And then over here, we're going to have our coat machine here, over here. And a couple of, whoopsie, man, you just see what just happened? God is good. I'm telling you, God is good. I know the devil would have loved to see that get break, but these things are pretty strong. I actually dropped that one over there, and it still stayed intact. So these things are glued pretty well. But thank you, Jesus, for watching over and keeping our beautiful artwork safe. But anyway, so with a coat machine over here, and I do want a couple of overlapped posters there, showing different arcade products like Space Invader, Defender, whatever. And we're just going to roll the edges up just a little bit so that the poster is about to peel off, but it's not. And back here, where are my trash can lids? Oh, right here. I think to keep the trash can lids on, because I don't want to lose them, I'm going to put a little piece in here. I'm going to put a little magnetic strip on there and a magnetic strip on that so it clicks in place. I don't want to lose my lids here. These are our old trash cans in the back. We got to dent them a little bit. And this is our back window. We're going to do it on our door, exit only on the door. And I'm probably most likely going to put a little light right here over top the door where the exit is at. We definitely have to have a light there. So we're going to have to pierce a hole through here and put it right through there. To hide the wiring behind the back, we're probably got some posters inside, something like that, to hide most of the wires and stuff like that. So that's how we're going to do it right there. I might have to put bars right there. It'll look better if I put bars right there. It'll give more like urban design. So I think I'm just going to paint the bars one by one and put them back there. I think that's going to do it. That'll give more realistic look to it. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Alright, and our trash cans, let me see. We have to extend this out a little bit because the trash cans need to sit on the sidewalk to the off the sidewalk. That would definitely work. Alright, other than that, it's going quite well. It's all coming together. Alright, so thank you for your time for coming in and stop by. Check out our arcade that we're building. Of course, we'd like to thank our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for blessing us with the ability to do this, because without Him, none of this would ever be possible. Gotta go. Thank you for your time, and God bless.